damn it. Right at the very start, there was a frame drop. I could always just knock down the graphics settings. Yeah, I'm gonna have to at this rate. Let me bump back up to the title menu and then just downgrade some of the textures. Throw them on the ground? Do you mean the graphics? Or the frames? I feel like the picture store won't really like me if I go and do that kind of thing. All right, let's see what a high setting game looks like. You know, I think I actually had the game set to high whenever I was streaming this last time, but then I switched over to highest when I was recording the B-right or starting soon video I alluded to earlier. But oh well, it looks good now. There wasn't a frame drop right when I was loading in, which normally when it was on highest, it was doing that. So let's just see how this goes. Return to normalcy. Let's go and hunt something another person is having trouble with. Let's go into high rank. Not keen on fighting Kieran. Assume stuff is settling with the weather down there. Yeah, I mean, the videos I recorded of the snow, or while I was in a snowy climate, that wasn't here at home. That was at my girlfriend's place. Aren't we all hunting for economic stability? Alright, we're gonna have some cinematic shots during this, because I have turned off all the HUD settings. Some crystal burst. I assume they're going to go fight Granastra right now. But what if Nergigante? Like, I know what we're here to fight, but come on. Nergigante's right here. Also, if I don't distract him, then who will? Goes. Rise coming to PC in 2022, you're still getting the Switch version. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna get it both times, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna get it for Switch, and then I'm gonna get it for PC, if it actually does come out, and that's not a rumor we're talking about. probably drink a cold drink like now. But, it just pops. It was confirmed for PC. Did they make an official announcement for it, or was it leaked? Because I've been following the Twitter posts, like community posts and stuff, and they haven't made like an official statement for it. What's it doing, and how can I hit it? All the gaming sites have reported it. Allow me to click on this link. According to producer Yozo Tsuchimoto. I mean, it makes sense. I guess additionally, I shouldn't. And I guess multiple other people should not expect the greatest things for a PC port, because in the case of Monster Hunter World, that was developed on PS4 and Xbox One with those graphics and like that hardware in mind, and then it got a PC port. So Rise, originally developed for the Switch, likely won't have like the same level of graphics, for example, as Monster Hunter World does / did. So I hope people don't set unrealistic expectations for what Rise on PC will be. It's like the opposite of Cyberpunk. Well, not exactly the opposite, more a case of it's already on an inferior console and was developed for the inferior console, so if it's coming to a more modern one, if there will be improvements, it won't be significant improvements, I don't imagine. Their priority is going to be the Switch version. Back? I doubt that. Man, that hits around him. check something else too. Not seeing anything that disables those little pop-ups on the side. Did you watch any of the Pokemon live stream earlier? Any opinions? I like all 3 of the games that they showed off. I'm excited as hell for the Diamond Pearl remix. And I am looking forward to, but still a little skeptical on Legends. Where'd my HUD go? I turned it off. Let me go see about turning off one of these skills that I have, because resentment keeps popping up every time I take damage, because that means I have recoverable health. But if there's no way of turning that display off, then I might as well just get rid of the skill. There's resentment too. Something just on the chest, okay. Yeah, fuck it, let's just roll with that for a bit. Cyberpunk was developed for you feel like it was developed for PC in mind, ported to inferior consoles. It should have just released for PC, PS5, and Series X. Yep, that's fair to say. There's so many people complaining about the remakes because it looks like trash or just want Sword and Shield graphics. Why Sword and Shield graphics? That seems like the one thing about graphics that people have been bitching about for like a couple of years now. And I personally really like the chibi style. It's a nice new way of treating it. It's new / it's you know, reinventing the old, and it feels good. So I am all for that. Yeah, people will complain on the internet. If something doesn't meet their exact expectations, they are going to be livid. Like the most furious. Ew, why isn't my favorite Pokemon Mega Rayquaza in the game? Nah. Why can't I have Super Mega Ultra Shiny Rayquaza in my game? Game Freak fucking sucks. Yeah, they don't seem to realize that if they just don't buy the console, or they don't buy the game, then there's no real issue. They won't be supporting the company, and yet still they bitch and moan. But 90% of the time, they still buy it anyway. Like even if you sell it later, you've still bought the game at first, so it still contributes towards sales. Wasn't impressed with the original Gen 4, but I'll be excited to try it. Not a fan of the Pokemon introduced, except for the Piplup line. Fair. Like the art style it's going with, though. Excuse me. Yeah, sometimes an art style is all you really need to be sold on a game. Or at least incentivized to try it. I think for me it was actually Beautiful Joe. I didn't really know much about the game going into it, but once I saw the art style, I'm like, okay, that's probably something I'd be interested in. So then I gave it a try, and now it's one of my favorite games of all time, so there we go. Jet Set Radio, too, actually. Found him. What's up, Basil Juice? Get where people are coming from with being mad at Pokemon games, because they definitely take advantage of their fan base and cut corners, but the games are what they are. Yeah. It could also be well, take this one with a grain of salt, but it could be argued that it's not necessarily the developer's fault for people having biased opinions on the games themselves. It could just be because of people setting unrealistically high expectations for a game series made by a supposed really big developer. But in my mind, I'm viewing Game Freak not exactly as a big developer, more as a developer who got popular off of a single, thing that they did. In that capacity, they're very much like content creators on the internet. Some people will only know a certain content creator for one thing of theirs that they like. So, let's use the example of Madrive Red. He is most known for Pokemon nowadays, but he also doesn't only do that, and it's not his only focus. He has other interests, and people shouldn't really expect exclusively Pokemon from him. But it is what people most know him for, and that's where his biggest audience is. They also set unrealistically high expectations towards Madrai because they assume, oh yeah, he's the Pokemon guy. He's known for Pokemon, therefore he must know a lot about Pokemon. Not actually. I'll turn down the game audio in just a second. But Madrai, he hasn't played all the way through Gen 7 or Gen 8, and it was a long time before he actually played any of Gen 6. So, people assume that because he's popular for one thing, he's gonna be up to date on everything Pokemon related. And similarly, people expect Game Freak to be up to date on all the new technology and, good graphics and improved gameplay mechanics and story and stuff like that, because Pokemon is such a big series. But it's not always the case. Alright, let me go grab the game audio real quick. Don't really care if I take too much damage here either. Turn that down a smidgen. Bit too much there. Maybe there. Just got here. Are you playing with viewers at all? If you would like to join, by all means, I'll toss up the room code in a little bit, and I'll, you know, just allow people to join in if anyone's interested. Glad it's on the Let's Go style. I was so worried to do that. Maybe a new playthrough will help. I haven't played it since it came out. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Let's Go. It didn't really scratch the itch that I had for a new game because I've already experienced Kanto so many times, and I wasn't a huge fan of Go. That being said, the target audience for Let's Go was not Pokemon veterans, more accurately. It was for people who were just getting into the game with Pokemon Go, because that huge boom just happened. It just happened as in at the time of it being released. Yeah, what Walt just said. It's a dumbed down version of Kanto to get the Go players involved. It even included Mega Evolutions, even though Megas were kind of starting to get obsolete by that point. And people still want Megas back. I'm personally fine if they don't come back. They were kind of a neat gimmick, but people relied on them way too much. Like that room code? Yeah, let me pop it up for you. Up at the top right there. Sword and Shield were enjoyable, but adding Pokemon in the DLC only felt pretty rude. Yeah, but here's another argument that could be made for that. Not necessarily discrediting that it was kind of rude, but with the release of Sword and Shield, it could be argued that they didn't have enough time to, you know, get all the programming in for all the Pokemon that people wanted. So they pushed it out earlier than they could have in order to get it out there to, you know, fulfill their one game a year quota. Which, it's possible that was a, like a, not really community thing, but like people being interested in Pokemon increased the demand for new Pokemon, or new Pokemon games rather. So with this new demand, they had to offer supply, and in order to give that supply, they had to push Sword and Shield out before they can add all the Pokemon that they wanted to in. Didn't they reuse a bunch of models from Sun and Moon? So it could be... I think they didn't technically re-add them, because it's the same animations, but the models were slightly upscaled. So they had to kind of use... I imagine, I'm not a game developer nor an animator, so I don't know how any of this works, but I imagine they used the skeletons or the rigs for the Pokemon that were already existing, and then like had to remake the models like skins from scratch, because they couldn't really port it into like a different program or something. But again, that's just my assumption. Don't take what I'm saying for like for what's the word I'm thinking of? It has to do with like churches, for gospel, or as gospel. A lot of games are rushed due to deadlines. Key example of that, two key examples actually. There's one in modern times and one previously. Duke Nukem Forever was rushed in order to, you know, get it out on time, even though it had been delayed for forever. And then Cyberpunk. I hope that one isn't rushed. Cyberpunk 2077. So, in Cyberpunk's case, we discussed that earlier, where it was not built for PS4 or anything like that. If they had more time, they could have, you know, improved it. And also, even on the PC and all the other modern consoles, it still has its texture issues, and performance issues, from what I understand. I've never played it, but if they could get those kinks worked out, then I would probably be more interested in playing it. Super Rusty, so sorry if I suck. No big deal. And I have no preference as to what missions we do, so if you just want to do some missions, by all means, I'll tag along. And I guess I'll turn on my HUD again, so we could actually survive in Master Rank hunts. But there will be some HUD options that I will leave off, and that will be... I'll turn off Scout Flight notifications. I don't really need them on all the time. Gonna want the button guide off. Guess I don't really need the objectives either. Nothing you want to do? Alright, I guess I'll just pick up some investigations or work on the limited bounties. You need to take a shower and get food before it's time for WandaVision in D&D, so have a good rest of your stream. Alright, have a good one. Thanks for showing up and chatting. You have to high-end PC for Cyberpunk to run as it should. And it presses it to the limit. Yeah, that's not good. Like, even if it's low quality, if you set the graphics to low quality, does it still have performance issues? Because if so, that's not okay. Fanged Wyvern, Tempered Monster Hunt. Let's see what I've got in regards to that.
Rada.
Stygian Zenogre is fanged, I think. Let's see if I've got anything better, though. Oh, there's just a regular Zenogre. Yeah, that's fine. Regular Zenogre in that it's tempered Zenogre, but at least he's not Stygian. Say Stygian, or is my brain in Hades mode? I said Stygian. Or if I'm pronouncing that wrong, I apologize. But yeah, Zenogre has a subspecies in this game called the Stygian Zenogre. And it's probably a similar reference to, I guess, what a Stygius or Stygian sort of thing is. Which I'm still not clear on. Is it like a demon, or is it a dragon, or what is it? I don't want to say it's specifically because of Hades that I've been seeing Stygian or Stygius more frequently, but that word seems to be having a resurgence for one reason or another. Stygian is Dracophage Bugs Dragon. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so, a while ago, a few days ago, on Twitter, I had posted a comment someone had left on Madrai's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon playthrough. It was during a session where I was not present, so this person comments, I like What a Geek and his know-it-all try-hard ass, but it was pretty nice to see just you and Brandon vibing. I'm sure What a Geek will see this and falsely claim he's not a try-hard, knowing full well he is. Dude plays Mario Party in a headband, full sweatsuit. So, yeah. I respond, you forgot wristbands and a killer playlist. He responds, LOL, good sport. Madrai, on that same day, replies, "For what it's worth, he isn't a tryhard. He's been one of my best friends for an entire decade. I know him well enough to know that he isn't that at all." This guy responds today, 30 minutes ago, "I'm sorry, brother MDB, but you're just wrong on this one." So, that's very rude of this guy. My goodness. And Madrai did respond with that. I'm just gonna glance over it to see if it's something that I could be worth reading out loud. Good point. Okay, so Madrai responds, "I'm not trying to be sassy or anything, but honestly, I'm gonna take my thousands of hours of private conversations with him over someone's personal opinion over seeing him on the internet a bit. If I insulted the character of your friend based on one little glimpse of their life, and you knew for a fact how good they are because you knew them for a decade, I'm sure you'd disagree with me too." Go figure. Good on Madrai on doing that. That was a good response, I think. Like, if you do think about it, if you're to badmouth someone who is someone to a friend of theirs, or even in general, you don't want to accept, like, yeah, they're kind of a shithead, or yeah, I don't like them either. You're gonna be like, no, I like this person, why are you being such a shithead about it? If you don't enjoy MDB, just don't watch his stuff. Simple solution, don't comment like a dick. Well, he said, apparently, that he likes the content that he and Brandon put out, just not whenever I'm there. Bit out of the loop, and someone explain to me what's going on. Oh, I was just reading out a comment I got the other day, and there's been a comment thread going on for a little bit. I tweeted out the initial exchange where he basically just said, "I like Brandon and Madrai's commentary, but whenever What A Geek's there, he goes full on tryhard mode, and it's kind of unenjoyable to watch." And then he's like, "Dude plays Mario Party in full-on athletic gear and stuff like that." And I just responded with, "Yeah, you forgot the wristbands and a killer playlist." And then Madrai came in to, you know, back up the idea that, hey, maybe you're kind of being a dick. Someone being a cunt to you? Yeah, but that's nothing new. Doing content on the internet means that you're going to get the occasional person who just really does not like you and will spare no expense to say, hey, I don't like you. Go away. Is he actually underneath that? Let's go look. I think I missed. What I don't get is why on that internet, when it stays there for when... Wait, I'm not sure I understand that. Hang on. What I don't get is why air that on the internet when it stays there for when the person that is disliked can go back to it. I'm not sure I follow. MDB is a great person from what I know and what I've seen. You're actually an incredible chill dude. Yeah, MDB is a really nice dude. I can confirm that. He mellowed out over the years. Like, early MDB is not as nice as he currently is, but he was still, like, fun to be around. And nowadays, yeah, he is absolutely, like, a really nice guy. I wouldn't say he's, like, strict on some things, but he is definitely adamant about some things, and if you are in the wrong in an argument, he will spare no expense to tell you why you're wrong and how you're wrong. And immature comments are usually the ones where he demonstrates just how much better he is than other people. He doesn't need to claim that he's better than other people on the internet. He knows he's better than people on the internet, and he demonstrates why that is. If people are making themselves out to be a fool, he will... under the right circumstances, he will call them out on that. Yeah, MDB is adamant nature. Actually, he's quirky nature if the Mystery Dungeon playthrough is to be believed. But then again, Mystery Dungeon has this habit of calling you one nature when, in actuality, you feel like you're multiple different kinds of natures, which is how you always get, like, different Pokemon on repeat playthroughs. Did all you guys meet? Yeah, MDB actually did explain it on his stream today, but he and Brandon were classmates, and he and I met via a collaborative channel called The Walkthrough Corner back in 2011. And then I met Brandon through his involvement with MDB. The crazy theory that since they sampled music from Ecruteak City in the intro, that was possibly a teaser for a Gen 2 Let's Go game. It's possible. I have heard rumors that, like, way back during the prime of the original 2 Let's Go games, I have heard, like, rumors that they had no plans to work on any more Let's Go games. So it's possible that is a thing, but it's also entirely possible that, hey, maybe there will be actual new Let's Go games for different generations, which could be nice. I really need to play Mystery Dungeon here, it's fun. Yeah, Mystery Dungeon, I can speak as someone who grew up with the games, that they still hold up nowadays. Like, you can get into it at any time, and it's still very appealing. Johto Let's Go could work if they really fix the level curve. Are you referring to the level curve that happens between Johto and Kanto? Because the Johto one I feel like is kind of fair. Pokemon Let's Go Murkrow. I guess that's fair. What would the titular Pokemon be? Maybe Meryl? Meryl and Sneasel, let's go. They'd have to be 2 cute Pokemon of the region. Meryl and Mareep. Yo, let's go. I'd be up for Mareep. Actually, yeah, Mareep is a pretty popular Gen 2 Pokemon in general, so it would definitely fit the cute quota and also the, I guess, balance quota that Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee had, because, you know, electric type. Mareep is a mood. Facts. Dunsparce, though. I think we're gonna see Let's Go Pichu before we see Let's Go Dunsparce, unfortunately. Let's go Mareep and let's go fuckle with Shuckle. I don't know if he wants to be fuckled. Or fuckled with. I started my Pokemon journey with White 2. Every time I go back, I try to use Mareep. Yeah, it starts off pretty early in that game, if I remember right. Like, within the first couple of routes. It's been a while since I've played Black 2 and White 2, but I do remember, like, Riolu and Mareep being pretty early on. And Elekid once you got to that Poison City. Burbank? Yeah, Burbank City, that's right. I, for some reason, was thinking of Burbank, like the Californian region or city. And, like, so I read Burbank, my mind immediately jumped to, don't ask me why this one specifically, the original Animaniacs. There was a clip, like, a video of a bunch of clips of Yakko Warner, basically. And back in like 2000, I don't know, 8 or 9, I was getting on a pretty big Animaniacs kick. And this compilation of like the best of Yakko Warner. There was a clip in that one of, like, I think it's the Sound of Music parody or something. It was that lady who's like insanely positive and is constantly like getting the kids' names wrong as well. And the line that she says in this compilation is, "Let's say we go on a wonderful picnic right here in Burbank," and that's what made me think of the city Burbank, the real city Burbank, not specifically one made up for Animaniacs. Weird, but that's how my mind works. Anyway, and the Yakko line, if anyone's curious, was, "Oh, gee, that sounds nice, but a little help." Whoop. Wrong way. Whoa. Pierce those pods. Oh. Take that as a note. I was worried I got a little... I was there a little early, but, you know what? No big deal. Also, I see that Ash has switched over to the Sword and Shield instead of the Charge Blade. I think we were actually using the exact same Charge Blade right at the start, because I saw Dante's shield on his wrist. Which game's harder, Dark Souls 3 or Monster Hunter? Dark Souls 3, probably, because Monster Hunter's not that hard. Tail is weakened. Here comes the roar. And going for some attacks on Ash. Where's the, have we already lost all the Slinger stuff? Am I just not seeing it? Damn. Monster Hunter is hard when you just start the series and use Guardian Armor and wonder why you don't know how to make sense when you start Iceborne. That's true. If you use the Guardian Armor right off the bat because it's like the best armor for any starting player, then you're like, wait a minute, why did it suddenly spike in difficulty once we got further into the game? The answer is that Guardian Armor is for returning players, not for you. And also, yeah, you don't get to learn about crafting the entire game as a result. You don't need to craft anything except for, like, new weapons. I don't think, anyway. I never used the Guardian Armor because I never felt like I wanted to. Like, what's the fun in going around slaying monsters with incredibly overpowered gear right from the start? You gotta earn everything. Hi, Glavinus. Getting a turf war. Glavinus, you okay there? Kind of levitating off the ground a little? poison or paralyze the Glavenus there. Let's see if I can get a little. Nope. Iceborne is also a huge monster attack buff. Yep. Makes you need to make some early armor, such as boner farming Hornitor. I didn't think that Hornitors actually would be, like, something to focus on. Like, ever. Personally, on my first playthrough of Iceborne, I had a lot of trouble with Viper Tobi-Kadachi, so I had to make, like, Puke armor in order to handle that one. Wait a minute. Oh, I think I know the problem of why I didn't pop any slinger ammo before. Because I got rid of the Clutch Claw boost skill because I have different armor pieces on. That explains it. Any good place to start learning the mythologies and stuff in relation to the games? In Monster Hunter? I guess the wiki in order to understand where the mythologies originate. But like most monsters in these games have a lot to do with other creatures, like multiple creatures all at once. For example, the Tobi-Kadachi in this game is based on both like a flying squirrel and a snake. Out of the way, Jagras. I like that riding quote. The pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. Stay still, stay still. Yeah, close enough. Whoa. Started a challenge in the game where I can only do quests once. Ancient Athro screwed me over by not giving me some materials for his armor. Since I got the Legiana quest, at least I have Paladin. Okay. So I have a question with that. Are you allowed to use investigations as a means of grinding out people, or do you specifically have to not take a quest that is focused primarily on a specific monster? So like you can't do both the optional quest for the Anjanath and the investigation for and investigation for the Anjanath. Basically, you can only take a quest for only one quest per monster. Thanks, Paolumu. Have a good one. Investigations are not allowed. Anything else is fair game. Okay, fair enough. Hello, Joao. How are you doing? You missed me completely. Finding you, I'm doing good. Can't complain. Don't you run. decided to learn Sword and Shield through this run, and the only way I can consistently do Perfect Rush is by doing Slinger Burst. Perfect Rush, I assume, is the quintessential combo of the Sword and Shield. I never, like, spent time with the weapon to, like, actually learn its ins and outs. I did try the Rise demo with every weapon, so I got, like, a little bit of experience with Sword and Shield, but that's all I've got. And whenever Rise does come out, I will be streaming that a shit ton, for the record. When that comes out, I will be playing every weapon at least a little bit, or at least I'm going to commit to playing at least every weapon a little bit. Though I will probably still main my main, like, 3 or 4 things. Charge Blade, Bow, Hunting Horn, and Dual Blades. But at least I'm going to try to get, like, used to every weapon. Perfect Rush is the strongest combo for it in the world. A lot of people spam it, but I've been doing it to mostly shield bass, mostly KO monsters. Okay, so I assume you have built up a lot of stun skill. You know, a bit of experience with Sword and Shield. You did a whole run bugs, didn't you? Yeah, I mean, I don't have any experience with Shield. That's what I'm getting at. I've only played Sword. How goes it? It goes. Though I still haven't seen the movie It. So I can't really say one way or the other if it is still doing well financially. There goes the tail. Uh-oh. Whee! I'm guessing I'm down here now. Thanks for the follow. Sadly, the only slugger armor I have is the bone arms. It's still something, I guess. Uh-oh. I don't want to fight him on the vine, so I'm actually just going to jump down here, hope he comes down. Let him go. Oh! Man, that was very fast. Forgot, you can't actually block that. Meh. Never heard of Divinity 2. I've heard the name, I don't know anything about it. DC Pokemon Direct, that was in the middle of the afternoon for me, but it may be too early in the US. I didn't get to catch it live, but I woke up like an hour later, so I was able to check in on it. And I am excited for every one of those things that they showed up. Uh-oh. Ouch. Happy that Rise comes out next month. I am chomping at the bit for Rise. And once again, to anyone who did not get to hear that and maybe like tuned in just now or wasn't paying attention before, I will be streaming a lot of Rise when that comes out. Probably the day of release, the day after the release, the day after release, and like for like a straight week, I'm probably not going to be playing anything other than that. My excitement is through the roof, and I am more than happy to hunt with multiple people. feeling the next Mystery Dungeon video is going to be titled Don't Fuckle with Shuckle. Well, that depends on if I remember to say that in, like, 5 days when we record. Don't forget the tail. There's a tail? That's not a tail. That's a tail nub. And also, I don't really need Zenogre stuff, so not a huge deal if I don't grab the tail. I'm coming to the tail. I got it. I'm here. Let me check my watch real quick. Okay, I got... No. My day is ruined! Means no new Sudoku videos? Not necessarily. I've been kind of itching to try going back to that. Don't know when, but probably gonna do it at some point. My hair is tangled right now, so I'm distracted trying to untangle it. Just super soothing. Glad people like that, because it seemed like there was wavering interest in the idea of a Sudoku Let's Play over time. And that made me a little bit anxious to, I didn't want people to get bored of Sudoku if they clicked on the video and was like, eh, whatever, and then just, you know, leave it as that. Let me check something here. Hey, thanks for the follow. Back to the ground in Alpha Sapphire. You do that. Speaking of Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, though, real quick, I have a phone call to take. Let me just have that going. Alright, so the answer to my phone call is randomizer videos will happen when they happen, but I did remind Madrai to try grinding. So he said a while ago he'd try grinding sometime this week. He hasn't updated me on that since then. Don't know if he has or has not, but I'm going to try to push to record more Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire with him. This song is a bop. I do not have any regular-ass Odogaron quests, so I'm just gonna do a regular-ass Ebony Odogaron quest in the Ancient Forest. Go remind him, don't pester him, please. He already gets enough people messaging him on the day-to-day, like, direct messaging him about, like, challenges that they want him to do, and then they just leave it at that. And that's... I can understand how that's incredibly annoying, so just don't message him about it. Unfortunately, the best answers I can normally give people when they ask, hey, when's the randomizer coming back, is whenever we can get around to recording it. I've had the thought of, what if we were able to record him just grinding so we have something to put out. And then I thought to myself, well, wait, how many people would actually stick around to watch those episodes at that point? We took so long to come back to this series because Madrid needed to grind off screen, and now we decided that we have to grind on screen in order to get something out. Like, I feel like people would not really appreciate that. I also give him ideas for challenges if you don't message him once every 10 minutes. Well, the Walt 20, there happens to be something referred to as the Madrid Discord channel. And inside that Discord channel, there is a category of chat called challenge requests. And if you go to this hashtag challenge requests area in madridbreadsforum.com, you can go and request potential challenges for him to do at a future moment. You don't have to message him like on YouTube or on twitter.com/madribeard. You can just go to his Discord channel and go to the challenge requests tab and put in your challenge requests. You don't need to go on to his latest video of Deadly Premonition 2 and ask, hey, can you do this impossible challenge I just thought of about doing a smear goal in only Emerald using only struggle? You can go to the challenge requests tab of madridbread.forum.discord if you want to go request a challenge. The end. You can give the French Netflix's answer. The next episode will go out between tomorrow and the end of the world. That's a good excuse. It's like, it's not out yet? Well, it's gonna come out sometime before the end of the world. Probably. Yeah, I knew you were joking. It was pretty obvious. At least to me. Maybe not to other people, but if anyone was curious about why I just ranted to the Walt 20 on something that seemed like a pretty genuine question. No, I'm aware that's a joke. That's, Madrid spares no expense to, like, rant about that kind of stuff whenever he gets the chance. Asking me to play Doom before. I'm sure his response would just be something to the effect of, no, I haven't played it, or yes, I have played it, it's pretty good. I love that back and forth that the Odegaran just did. It's like, alright, I'm gonna leave, I'm gonna go this way, wait, forgot my quarry, grab my quarry, leave. Have you tried Doom? I am not Madry. I don't have an answer for you. The answer is no. I have never played Doom. You just call me Walt. Okay, the Walt 20. Is your favorite color green? You got it. I don't know how you could tell. Like, what is my branding? I don't have any branding. What do I like? Green. Okay. Green background. Let's go. And I say background for those unaware of what I'm talking about. Look at the stream background. There's a lot of green. No, my face. Thanks, Hobbs. Little Sun Wukong guy doing a drum. There he go. Doom before, you're missing out. Epic gameplay, epic graphics, and music. Yeah, it's not really... Okay, I know I started that statement out weird, but I am interested in Doom, I just haven't had the chance to play it. So, it's not high on my game to play list, but it's on the to play list. And if nothing else, I'd probably want to play it on PC, because I much prefer first-person shooters on PC than console. I just can't do right-stick aiming. Which, when it comes to Splatoon, that's where the gyro controls really help. Some people won't really appreciate gyro controls that much, but it's probably what has, like, saved me from disliking Splatoon as a game. Like, because there is gyro controls available in Splatoon, it feels a lot more fun to play to me. But I realize I am in the minority here. Nope, too early on the guard point. You get your hands on, you love it. I don't doubt that. Gyro controls are epic. Sometimes they're a little unfunctional in some games, but, oh yeah, which reminds me, Monster Hunter Rise has support for gyro controls. I didn't realize that until the other day. So you can aim your bow gun and bow using gyro controls if you want. I tried it out. It's a little unintuitive, or maybe it was just my controller at the time. I don't know. Maybe it'll be different. Either with a Pro controller, because I was using handheld Joy-Cons, or maybe it was just a freak accident of the day. Not so much of Mario Kart. I haven't played Mario Kart with motion controls since Mario Kart Wii, so I can't speak for how they work in 8 Deluxe. I'm sure they are fine. Can I assume you've seen the Nintendo Direct? Do you mean the 50-minute one from the other day? I have, because I already know about Splatoon 3. Very excited for that. Kind of excited for Project Triangle Strategy, because I played Octopath Traveler and liked it, and I don't mind tactics games. I've actually been meaning to try to get into them a little bit more, but I haven't really had, you know, many games to try of the tactics genre. I know Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre are some of the more appreciated tactics games. And I'm not really counting Fire Emblem in that spectrum either. I guess I really have no reason not to. I just don't read it as a tactics game. I read Fire Emblem as an RPG game. When do we get the Joy-Con gun grip like we did for the Wii remotes? Yo! I'm sure that peripheral will sell millions! Fire Emblem is a good strategy game series. Yeah, I've played Fire Emblem, but I don't really treat it nowadays as a tactics game more than an RPG. And I haven't played Three Houses yet. I don't really know if I want to right now or not. I played Awakening, liked that a lot. I played Path of Radiance, liked that a lot. This is not in order either. My first one was Path of Radiance, then I played a little bit of Radiant Dawn and liked it. Then played all of Awakening, liked it. Didn't play Fates, or not much of Fates anyway, and haven't played anything of Three Houses. Played anything in the Fallout series? I have not. Closest I got was playing Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas by playing Skyrim. I own Fallout New Vegas, but I haven't played it yet. And the first two Fallout games I have also not played. Vegas is the shit. Yeah, I've heard that. I play Fallout 4. It's an amazing series. I've heard so many mixed things about Fallout 4. Like, even people who liked New Vegas and 3 did not like 4. Or at least the clique of people that I hang with. I think the general consensus is, yeah, Fallout 4 is just kind of there. Fallout 4 is buggy as fuck. Okay, what's the one that came out recently? The Fallout 76 or something like that? Is that one still considered, like, piss poor? It just works. Oh, hi, Devil Joe. Are you okay, Odegarin? What's going on there? Build a lot of fence posts, you get a lot of experience from it. So that sounds like something someone would have like researched at the start of the game's lifespan. Like, what's the fastest way to get experience points by cheese strats? Because my immediate first thought to compare it to was when people found out you could get a lot of smithing experience from smelting iron daggers in Skyrim. And then they patched that out. So, assuming they have not patched this out, the whole building fences thing with Idiot Savant, then I don't know if that's a commentary on Bethesda in general, or if that's a commentary on how Fallout 76 doesn't really need to be... you can't fix what's already broken. Like, way too broken is what I mean. I'm spinning the saying a little bit differently, but the idea is that you can't really fix a plate when it's already crumbled to dust. Skyrim, you can just forge a lot of gold rings to build your smithing skill. Yeah, that's what I do nowadays whenever I go back to Skyrim. That one makes sense, though, because that's like a rarer material compared to iron, which you can get basically everywhere. I'm sorry, did this Odegarin just come up here to leave immediately? I know Argakuga. Rating of the recent Fallout games, it's New Vegas, Fallout 4, Fallout 3, and Fallout 76. Okay. New Vegas definitely does seem to get the most, like, hype behind it. And from what little I've seen of the game, it definitely seems, like, very stylistic and very cool. Like, back when I was big into Borderlands 2, like Borderlands, the second one. That was around the time I learned of Fallout New Vegas, and I thought the setting was pretty cool, and it reminded me a little bit of Borderlands, because, you know, post-apocalyptic wasteland type thing. Post the opening to Fallout New Vegas in the Discord. Nah, don't worry about it. Thanks, though. I'll get around to it eventually, just not now-ish. I think Devil Joe's hungry, so he's gonna start eating that Odegarin. And now he uses it as a weapon. Yeet. And he did. Thanks, Devil Joe. You could repair the game, but not sure that many people would still play it, and that would be profitable. That's fair, too. Like, you wouldn't want to sink so much time into fixing a game that nobody's playing. Wee! Upper. Devil Joe killed our guardian by throwing it at a wall. Yeah, I think it did. Hey, my hunter rank went up. My precious hunter rank. Brute wyverns and bird wyverns. I need to do another 6-star master rank, okay. That's 2 bird wyverns. I think Yangaruga is bird. Yeah, let's do it. Bam. You know, it would be the ultimate honor of being a fan of yours and MDB's content. Is it a name drop in the middle of a randomizer episode because that's the only thing people watch on my channel? Not literally the only thing, but that's hyperbole. Is there a What a Discord? There is not a What a Discord. I don't think that it would be very active at my current level of popularity. Getting MDB to read you a bedtime story? No, I already have NSP for that. NSP, Ninja Sex Party, for the record. Oh no, you mean the royal you, like the fans. Okay. Red hot! Technically, if you go back to his creepypasta days, thank you for the follow, by the way. If you go back to his creepypasta days, he reads creepypasta, and those are bedtime stories, from what I understand. They put me to sleep, anyway. I never did change back my armor set. Let me go fix that. I'm not Brandon. I don't know if you're making the joke of people confusing me and Brandon, or if that's genuine, but I'm not Brandon. That's Gooset. Actually, I'm feeling longsword. Let's give that a shot. You are joking? Okay, got it. If I could do creepypasta? Yeah, he had a couple of big booms of popularity, and his first one was when he ventured into reading creepypasta. And he actually had a forum back in the day. I think he still technically does, but he doesn't like use it anymore, and for good reason, because it's hosted by a different like site. Look at this conga line of monsters. Yangaruga is ready. ready to pounce. So back in the day, he had a forum, and people would post their creepypasta stories to that so they could read it, so he could read it on the show. Unfortunately, that meant a lot of them were really bad. And also, it brought in a lot of people who thought they were all that in terms of, like, understanding Pokemon, like, how they work. So we had this user called Santa's Delibird, and I've told this story on Madrai's show before, and I did, like, a comprehensive video about this guy. He came in right around the time the X and Y games, like Generation 6, had just come out. People were starting to get really into playing that. And he hyped himself up to be, like, this protagonist in the Pokemon universe. Like, he pretended, he spoke as though he was part of the universe, and he made teams themed after popular characters from, like, the show. And he was a character, for lack of a better term. He, so one day during, I think, Christmas, he went and said, I'm going to challenge everybody on the forum to this tournament where everybody fights specifically me with my Pokemon Trainer Red team. A lot of the people on there didn't really know much about how to play Pokemon, so he won most of the matches. But then when it came to me, I fought him and beat him. And then he, like, couldn't let go that I beat him, so he kept trying to devise new teams to try and beat me. And would constantly post about, like, his research notes. Like, I used a Cryogonal, for example. He went onto the forum and made a new post like, oh my god, Cryogonal is a genderless Pokemon with Attract? What the hell was Game Freak thinking? He didn't explicitly say it, but he was researching Cryogonal to know, like, the best ways of countering it, and I know it. And he also made a different forum post about my Hitmonchan during that first fight. He's like, his Hitmonchan Falcon punched my Venusaur with a Falcon Punch. Now, those of you who are not aware, the Falcon Punch is a move used by Captain Douglas J. Falcon in the Super Smash Bros. Video game series. And it is a punch made of fire. Now, my Hitmonchan did punch Venusaur, but it was an Ice Punch. It was not a Fire Punch. My Hitmonchan at the time did not know Fire Punch. It knew Ice Punch. So yeah, I one-shot his Venusaur with a Falcon Punch of an Ice Punch. You know. Falcon Punch, made of ice. It took a while for him to actually, like, challenge me outright again, or at least fight me in battle again. He used a completely different team this time, when he did go back and fight me. And then after this battle, he messaged me on the forum. Not to mention that he had gone for months without saying anything in the forum again. He came back online in X one day, challenged me, and messaged me on the forum in private messages. Stuff like, you've done well to defeat me, but this is only the first of many tests that you will face against me. Consider me your new rival in this game. And I was just not having any of it. I didn't really go along with his role-playing, so I was like, alright, well, have fun against all of the Pokemon I've registered to the Pokedex, haha. Oh, a smartass, I see. You know how I feel about smartasses. They kinda get a little on my nerve. What are you talking about, dude? I just play for fun. I play for fun too, actually, but against you, it's a different story. Heck, I know everyone wins and loses at some points. I even accept my losses without giving up. I show true pride as a guardian. My goal, to do my best, to fulfill my hopes and dreams. And after that, I just stopped talking to him because that was getting way too roleplay-y for me. And then he just disappeared from the internet. Like, we never heard from him ever again. So goofy. So the takeaway from this is that Madrai had a forum, and some weird people came to it because he got popular with creepypasta. And arguably some weird people still have come to him with the advent of his Pokemon challenges. And a little bit of the time, MSX and I can attest to how many crazy people show up in the Discord from time to time. Like, there was that one guy who I will constantly reference. He showed up a while ago and would constantly talk about people's net worth. Like, no one cared about people's net worths. But this guy would constantly say, did you know Bill Gates is worth an estimated something quadrillion dollars? And then he would go on to say the next day, this new person is worth this many quadrillion dollars. Etc., etc. He also had this bizarre notion to ask Madrai in his challenges not to do a challenge with a specific Pokemon, but to do a challenge with a female character. He was constantly horny for these female protagonists in Pokemon. And his reason for wanting to see Madrai do a challenge with a female character is that he wants to see more female reputation. That Bill Gates #1 fan got on my singular nerve. A reference to Santa's Delibird. Yeah, he was constantly saying stuff like he loves female characters in Pokemon, and I think he actually like explicitly said that he wants to have relations with them, but don't quote me on that. I could just be like assuming the worst of him. I know for a fact that he wanted more female reputation in Pokemon challenges. There was another big, like, mistake he made when typing things out. Like, he was close to a word, but it wasn't exact. And for the record, he is a native English speaker. Apparently, he graduated high school that same year. This was, like, last year. And he was over 18. So I think he was held back a few years. But still, it's ridiculous. We constantly told him to stop posting these weird things. Oh, that was another thing too. He kept like atting people. He kept pinging people to ask them, "Hey, did you see that comment I just made?" Like, he makes an out-of-context comment. He then pings somebody who is in a completely different conversation at the time in main chat and says, "Are you listening to me? I said," and then he repeats himself. Like, he wants people to get involved with the conversations he is having with just himself. And it was the weirdest thing. And we told him to stop multiple times, but he just kept doing it. At one point, he even asked, in the Madrai Discord server, is someone in, like, I think the Yandere Dev Simulator Discord server, I wish to negotiate my way back in. No. It was the Game Theory server. He wishes to negotiate his way back in, which means he got kicked from the Game Theory server. He also did get kicked from the Yandere Dev server, and he talked about that on multiple occasions. And then, after we banned him for being such a weirdo and a creep, he got one of his acquaintances, I wouldn't say friends, but one of his acquaintances to message in main chat, "Hey, can this guy be let in? He promises he'll be on his best behavior." Spoiler alert, he wasn't. He kept doing the same things that he got banned for, so then we banned him again. But the fact of the matter is, yeah, he got banned from multiple servers for being as weird as he was in the Madrai Discord server and never learned his lesson. Some people, just weirdos, and no offense to them. I don't mean to, like, to bash any people who are... who can't really... how do I phrase this nicely? I'm going to refrain from saying anything more on that, but you know what I mean. No, I can't phrase this nicely. You get it. You get it. You know the type of people. So yeah, MSX and I have had the pleasure of having to deal with people like this. There is no nice way to say it. Yeah. Was that the one guy who was looking for a server that accepted lewds of children? What the fuck? I don't remember that one. I'm gonna say let's not elaborate on that, guys, and just understand that that is not okay. Don't do that. Lewds, I don't know that word. When something is lewd, it means it contains adult content, specifically nudes of people, naked parts. So asking for naked children, basically, is the takeaway from that fucker in the Discord server that MSX is mentioning. Also, currently in Madri's server, and if they're here, yeah, I'm just going to make it apparent that I don't like you. So, back in December, there was a user called Sexy Santa Bowser who would constantly post out-of-context pictures in main chat about their recent adventures in any Nintendo game that they were playing. I think it was mostly like, it was, Mitomo, I think. Or Tomodachi Life, maybe. And nowadays, they're actually back under a different username. But back then, in December, I asked them, please stop posting random pictures in main chat and keep that in picture spam memes instead. And I've had to tell them multiple times. So they initially get on me like saying, "Wow, I can't believe that you have such a hard ass like rules here in this server. I hate it when people do that." And then he just kept doing it anyway. So at one point I tell him, "Look, if you're not gonna stop, then I'm just gonna ban you." And then he just leaves the server. So I'm like, all right, well, the deed is done. He's gone. He comes back later. I didn't realize that it was him until recently. They went under Cat Pinky Winky or something, and they would continue to do the same thing. They would constantly post pictures out of context in main chat, usually saying, I forgot to mention this part about the stupid sexy, Santa's Sexy Bowser or whatever. They would always just say, oop, as if to say, oops, I dropped this photo in main chat, or oops, I posted a picture for no reason, or I don't know. Or, oops, I did this thing that's out of context and you should understand exactly what I'm doing here. Just, I hate now seeing oop. Because it annoys me to no end. What does that mean? Why are they saying it? Why are they still doing this even though we've told them to stop? I don't get it. Whoops-a-daisies, I dropped this random thing, whatever will I do? Exactly. It's like they're playing coy. And at this point, if they do it again, I am willing to ban them. To ban them, rather. MSX has already caught them doing it one more time, but they are still going, I'm pretty sure. And their games nowadays are Animal Crossing, I think New Leaf, and Pokemon Rumble on mobile. Excuse me, on mobile. Go. Tag the tail. Right, video games. At least the person hasn't posted yet since you told them to stop posting things to main. Okay, give it like a day, and they'll assume that the mods have forgotten about them. That's what I'm guessing will happen. Pokemon Rumble for mobile? I think so. Maybe I'm thinking of a free Pokemon Rumble game on like 3DS or something. I think it has microtransactions, which is why I assumed that it was a mobile game. Swearing's allowed? Yeah, it's allowed. This stream is not made for kids. No heavy words. Yeah, like, no N-word, please. I guess no C-word either. Preferably. If you get too heavy with the swearing, too, I am willing to ban people. Because I know it does upset people. Not the same people who make the remarks, but yes, people in general. Could possibly tell a story for a bit. Yeah, I'm out of things to talk about, so go for it. I guess just exercise caution with what you say or talk about. Tend to watch my language and use like that of a swearing sailor. Fair. I mean, I record with someone who swears like a sailor, so I'm kind of used to it. Why does young Garuga remind me of somewhat of a mini Rathian? It kind of is. Like, it shares the same skeleton. It should cause some tinnitus. Yeah, probably. Thank God it doesn't. I occasionally have a ring in my ears, like in real life, but I don't think it's because of a Jan Garuga. Google Play does have Rumble Rush as a search suggestion, but it's not on the Play Store. Okay. It's okay. Your legs are made of the long fall boots from Portal, so you're able to drop down. Also, Pontimitho, I am reading what you are saying, but I'm not really addressing it right now, so I'll just address it once you're done with the story. In case you were wondering if I was seeing everything or not. Where he goes to nest. Is it up there? Man, this Garuga is going the really long way. Or a really long way. I don't remember where it nests either. But I'm assuming... Here he come. There he be. Hi, Alabaster. We're just talking about weird, creepy people on the internet. Something says all characters your age up. It's still a child. Say it's 18, it's fine. Okay, so I'm not trying to defend the people who do like art of children, but here's the way you can look at it to possibly understand why people do it. When it comes to kinks on the internet, usually the strongest ones are the ones that are the most wrong. And people will get rises out of these things, even if they do not, like, ever... Even if they won't ever do anything in real life similar to the kink in question. So, like, for example, rape, I understand, is a pretty big kink for people. It's wrong. Like, absolutely wrong. Don't rape people. And yet still, it's a kink when, like, considering porn and hentai and stuff. Because those are fake mediums. You'll never, like, you should never see people taking advantage of children or raping or having, like, people in bondage or, like, gored. Like, gore is a big one, too, for some reason. But it's because these are fake mediums that it's arguably okay to convey that. Just don't do it in real life. Like, that's fucked up. You're allowed to have weird kinks, and that's the whole thing behind kink shaming. Just, you know, don't carry it outside of a fake medium. Kink is like a sexual attraction to something. Usually it has a bit more of a negative connotation or a, what's the word? Sometimes it means something too weird sexually to some people. Yeah, some kinks are barf-inducing. Yeah, it differs from person to person. Like, everyone has their own kinks. And the whole idea of kink shaming, like, some of them, yeah, that's fine, they're harmless. Other kinks are like, might need to be called into question, especially when you start seeing those traits in other people in real life. So, like, if they express interest in actually having... So, that guy from earlier we were talking about, the guy in Discord who wants more female reputation and likes underage girls. That's not okay. At that point, you can say, okay, no, I am allowed to kink shame you now. A sexual derivative, that's a good way of putting it. Oh yeah, and people get very defensive. Kinks should stay private? Yeah, I agree. Most people don't want to be privy to other people's, especially random people's, sexual attractions. Because that's just weird to talk about to people that you don't know. Your character looks like an anime antagonist who will help the hero later. That's a very good description of what this guy is. Shirtless man with giant sword. What is that? It looks cool. Are you talking about the sword? It's a long sword. But unless you're talking about, like, anything else in the Gathering Hub, which, yeah, the Gathering Hub looks very, very neat. Okay, yeah, people will get very defensive when you call them out on something that they are aware is, like, a sensitive topic. So, best course of action usually is not to approach people. You're not using the best weapon combo, the sword and shield? You're right, I'm not. But what if I used sword and shield, but with charge? Gonna sit this one out? That's fine. You can join in the quest if it's still going when you're back. I don't know why I went to join quest. I don't even have one up. Okay, I need to slay 2 brute wyverns, was that the thing? I think so. Glavinus, I can do that. Anjanath. I've already fought an Anjanath, right? So, I could probably just do another one. Use sword and gun, the best combo? Gun lance. Maybe. I actually don't have any gun lances ready to go, so actually I can't do that, unfortunately. I can use bow and arrow. I don't think it'd do me much good against the Glavenus, but we consider viewer games like Brawlhalla, Jackbox, etc. I've thought about Smash. Also Monster Hunter. Like, Ash here is actually someone in chat. I don't remember your username in Twitch right now, but yeah, they asked to join earlier, and they're here now. I've also thought about, I've actually done, in the past, Pokemon max raid adventures and raid battles on stream with viewers. So, it's not just Smash I've thought about, I've actually also done other things with viewers. Have a good one, Ponzi Mytho. Thanks for hanging out and talking. Did I see the Pokemon Direct earlier today? I did, but not live. Oh, missed. Ask your opinion on Down what makes overall art style choice. I like it personally. I can see why people would be upset at it because they were expecting an upgrade from Sword and Shield. But I was going into it expecting Diamond and Pearl remakes, not necessarily if the game looked any better or worse than Sword and Shield. I like the chibi art style personally. It feels like a return to form a little bit, and I think I prefer that over a new art style entirely. And if we want a Pokemon game that has new graphics options, then that's what Legends is for, is my opinion on that. And Legends looks promising. I'm gonna err on the side of caution for it for right now, or with it right now. Mostly just because, you know, it's a year out, but the trailer did look rough at places. So I'm a little anxious. Okay, so when it comes to the Legends trailer, by the way, they showed off a dodge roll, and a friend of mine was looking into more, like, information about the game and, like, what has already been revealed or talked about. And apparently, there is going to be combat outside of just using your Pokemon, i.e. if all your Pokemon and your party run out, then you are the only one who is allowed to fight the Pokemon, or at least survive against the Pokemon, because the wild ones will attack you even if you don't have any Pokemon in your party. And I had seen in the trailer before hearing this information that there was a dodge roll for some reason. Like, they used the dodge roll to dodge into the grass for some reason and then throw a Pokeball at a Rhyhorn. And I thought to myself, wait, that's very weird to have a dodge roll at all. Like, why would you need that? Turns out, yeah, if that is going to be the case where there is combat with Pokemon while not using Pokemon, then yeah, that's your dodge maneuver. It's like in Monster Hunter, just doing this. It feels goofy to have a dodge button when you're not fighting things. So like, gonna do a roleplay maneuver. All right, I've done it. I am the Pokemon legend now. You just throw hands with a Hitmonchan. Hell yeah, square up with a Hitmonchan. I've seen some art pieces that people put out of the new art style, and like poking fun at how condensed everyone is. Like, there was one I saw of a parody on One Punch Man where Saitama is pointing at Tornado. Like, whose child is this? and it's just Cynthia as Saitama, and then Chibi Dawn as herself, but supposed to be Tornado. It's adorable and silly, and I love it. Someone else posted a leaked image of what Cynthia will look like, and it's just the Cynthia art from Diamond and Pearl, but shrunken down, like accordioned down, basically. It's also distorted and weird. Honestly thought Legends of the MMO at first and thought they finally gave it in. It kind of looks like that too, yeah. Most action RPGs kind of look MMO-esque. And I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to incorporate some online aspect, though I cannot imagine it would be anything really ambitious. Like, people really wanted online interactions in Sword and Shield. The most I'm expecting is something like Monster Hunter, where you can interact with up to, I'm going to say, in the case of Legends, 2 other people, as a guess right now. And you get to, like, run around and interact with the world as that. Bare minimum, if there will be online with people, you get to explore Sinnoh with 1 other person. I'm not expecting anything more than 4. If they can somehow make something feasible work with online in that game, if there is to be online in that game, then that'd be cool. An MMO Pokemon game would be awesome. So, technically those already exist. Fans have made mods for various games already that put Pokemon into MMO scenarios. So like Pixelmon is a good example. It's just Minecraft with Pokemon. But it's because it's Minecraft, it's already an MMO, technically. You get to connect to servers with people and play online with them and also catch Pokemon with them. So technically, there's already MMO Pokemon, it's just not an official Pokemon game. Fight Pikachu with Ryan Reynolds' voice. I'm assuming you mean you want to punch the Pikachu that sounds like Ryan Reynolds, but I also read that as I want to fight a Pikachu using, or as a weapon, Ryan Reynolds' voice. Wonder if we'll get the Distortion World Battle Frontier or any events you need downloads for. So if they're going to bring back Distortion World, it'll probably be post-game stuff. Because that's kind of what happened with the Delta episode, where in Oraz. Is that? Oh, hi, Paloma. In Oraz, the Emerald stuff, or at least Emerald theming stuff, happened in the post-game. And there was still no Battle Frontier, which I think people are still expecting to come back eventually. I wouldn't mind a Battle Frontier, because I was kind of underwhelmed at the Battle Tower in Sword and Shield. And there hasn't been a proper Battle Frontier since... Oh god. What was the last one? Was it Gen 5? Might have been Gen 3. No, Gen 4. Gen 4. Platinum had the proper Battle Frontier. And then Battle Towers from then on out, or like the equivalent of a Battle Tower, had double battles, multi-battles, all that. Actually, come to think of it, Gen 8 didn't have any multi-battle options. You could only do, like, single player in that. You couldn't connect with people and, like, battle the Tower Maisons or whatever. Or Tower, Chatelaines in Gen 6, the Subway Champions in Gen 5, and Red and Blue in Sword and Shield. Sorry, Sun Moon. Gen 6 with Battle Chateau. Yeah, I guess technically Gen 6 would have been the last one with a similar Battle Frontier. No. Gen 7 had the Battle Tree, so never mind. Battle Tree and Battle Chateau were basically the same thing, just a different setting. Whoop. Almost got bodied by that tail swipe. I'ma die. How am I not died? That tail on the wall was very silly. I broke a part on it, but it was not the tail, so what does it matter? The fact that everyone with Fatalis armor once it came out was pretty sad. No variety in sets anymore, just following the meta. Yeah, well, that's the case with most multiplayer games. Like, you could say people will follow the meta for basically anything that has online multiplayer. Even if it's competitive or not. Fighting games have a meta. Shooting games have a meta. Monster Hunter has a meta. My philosophy has always been play who you like to play as, but if people want to play to win, then yeah, that's their prerogative. You don't get any creativity, you just get a lot of the same shit. People who, I guess in my case, whenever I see people who play top tiers in Smash, which yes, those exist, whenever I see them play that and they just play them the exact same way, and I still lose to them, for the record, I just think to myself, well, congratulations, you're not unique to me, you're just another guy who does this. I don't know if you want to be known as someone who wins, but if you are known, then you're just going to blend in with everybody else, so what does it really matter here? So I tend to play characters I legitimately enjoy, and whenever I learn that a character is a top tier, at that point I think to myself, do I really like this character enough to want to keep playing them for myself? Like, they are fun, but do they really resonate with me outside of them being good? In some instances, very few, mind you, I think no. In Smash, I main Pokemon Trainer. Apparently he's like A tier or something, so he's very close to the top, but not at the top. I also played a little bit of Inkling, because I do like Splatoon, and I did want to learn Inkling when the game first came out. Like, I had not followed the competitive scene right at the start of the game's life cycle. I just knew I like Splatoon, therefore I want to play Inkling. Joker, when he came out to Smash, I had no idea about Persona 5 at the time of his announcement. So at the time of his announcement, I'm like, okay, I should probably just bite the bullet and buy Persona 5 and play it. Played it, absolutely loved it, and wanted to main Joker in Smash after that. And then it turns out he was actually really good. So at that point, I'm like, okay, I'm not going to try maining him in a serious sense. I'm just going to play him for fun whenever the opportunity arises and just stick with Pokemon Trainer as my main. The other side of things, too, is I don't like hearing people complaining about how good a character is. So when it came to participating in tournaments in my local scene, I would play Pokemon Trainer, and there's one instance I can think of where the person I was playing against said out loud during a match, man, I don't like fighting Ivysaur. So as soon as he said that, I just switched out. And because it's super casual at those scenes, he asked me during the match again, wait, did you switch out because I said I don't like him? And I go, yeah. And he goes, no, you didn't have to do that, but I did anyway. And then we fought the rest of the set, and I think he won overall, but yeah, when it comes to fighting games and party games and multiplayer games, basically, if someone doesn't like a scenario, I want them to be having fun, so I will try to, like, accommodate for a better scenario. With the Mario Party stuff, too, I may be a try-hard in Mario Party, apparently, but more often than not, whenever I realize, hang on, I have a bit of a lead, I'm going to try goofing around for a little bit, and sometimes it ends up being kind of funny. But yeah, my stance on people who play good things in video games, you do you, but I don't see the appeal in doing something literally everybody else is doing. Same kind of goes for pop music and just like popular culture in general, pop culture in general. It's like, you're in with the trend, you're hanging out with people who all like the same stuff, but you're losing your sense of originality, I feel, by always having the same, like, opinions as everybody else. Another good example, Animal Crossing. How many times in the new Animal Crossing game to anyone who plays, have you seen the same spread of villagers on every person's island? Like, you'll see Marshall, Lucky, Zucker, Anka, among other things, and you'll never see some of the outliers like Nibbles, the peppy squirrel, or Carrie, the normal kangaroo, because they aren't as well liked by the community, or at least not as popular. So you lose originality, and then what do you have to show for it? You're just like everybody else. You're not really you, you're everybody. How's the stream going so far? It's going good. We've had some good conversation topics today, so if you're curious on what you missed, you can always check back on the VOD. I can't really give a breakdown of what exactly we talked about, but to name a couple of things, I brought back up Santa's Deli Bird. We talked about other creepy characters we've met on the internet. Now we're talking about multiplayer games and how people don't really seem to do what they like, more that they do what other people like. I was hoping for a Monster Hunter fighter instead of what we got, Pyro and Mithra. Okay, so I played Xenoblade 2, and I really like the idea that Pyro and Mithra are actually coming into Smash, because I do want to play as a Xenoblade 2 rep, not just Shulk. I never did play Xenoblade Chronicles 1 all the way through, but I did play all of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and loved it. So I'm happy for Pyro and Mithra coming in. I would also love a Monster Hunter character, but I'm fine with whoever they add as long as it's something a character or a series that I dislike. Then again, there's also the argument to say, like, if you dislike a character, then yeah, just beat the shit out of them. In which case, yeah, that's fine. Then there's the problem of beat the shit out of them if you can, as in if it turns out to be a character I hate but is also really good. Been playing Ganondorf since Brawl. He's just a blast. He's not considered any sort of high tier, but from what I understand, he is considered very fun to play, basically by any Ganondorf main. The problems then come from people who try to play a bad character wishing that they were way better. Like, in a competitive sense. Like, they know the character is bad, but they still try to play them in a competitive sense and still get upset about it. Monster Hunter Web would be better to promote the game next month. I agree. Although, I think, if I'm understanding this right, they pick the fighters for the roster well ahead of time. So, my guess is they've had Pyra and Mithra planned for like a year at least, but like never got around to releasing her because it wasn't like her time. So, a year ago, Monster Hunter Rise had not been announced, so they couldn't have had time to prepare that. Sephiroth, I think the Final Fantasy VII Remake had been teased for a long time already. So, the fact of Final Fantasy VII Remake coming out recently and Sephiroth being released sort of close to the release window, at least by comparison to Pyra and Mithra, to Xenoblade 2. It worked out for the Final Fantasy team because, yeah, it was a close enough window between release of Sephiroth and the game of Remake. I don't know if they knew at the time of developing Sephiroth as a fighter that Final Fantasy VII Remake would be episodic. I think they assumed that you'd be able to get like the entirety of the plot in the first Remake game, but turns out they didn't. So if we were to get a Monster Hunter rep, then let's see. Monster Hunter Rise was announced, I think, correct me if I'm wrong on this, but like around October or August, somewhere in that window last year. So if we were to get a Monster Hunter rep at this point, it would be like a year from now. if they still do DLC past what they already have, or if that is the release timing for everything. It was 2015 when Final Fantasy VII was brought to PS4. Final Fantasy Remake was teased in the PS4 release of Final Fantasy VII. It had a special movie, which was the Final Fantasy VII Remake trailer. Okay, so it's been known about since 2015. Xenoblade 2, I think, is a 2017 game. Who else was added in this past one? It was Min Min, and ARMS came out in, I think, also 2017, or like 2016-ish, maybe. How old is the Switch by now? It's gotta be like 3 or 4 years old. Steve, Minecraft is, like, the biggest game ever, so, obviously it was, like, inevitable to get in. He was inevitable to get in, rather. Switch came out 2017? Okay, so, yeah, ARMS would have been out right around the launch window of the Switch. And they were really trying to push that to be, like, a new IP. I was gonna get out an antidote. And then after Steve was Sephiroth, and now there's Pyramithra, which means the next one is the last one on, Breath of the Wild was the first game for Switch. Yes, it came out simultaneously for Switch and Wii U. For people who still owned the Wii U console, but also for people who were trying to buy a Switch. So it released cross-platform for the sake of boosting sales of the game. You get a bit of sleep, have a nice day. Alright, thanks, Draw. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Also, I saw Yuki showed up. Tried to get her to raid you, she didn't want to. I'm too big, I'm too small. I appreciate the effort, but yeah, I have heard of Marshmallow Dragon. I think that's Danny? I don't know her personally, but I feel like she, Madrai, and Brandon have all had interactions in the past. I don't take what I'm saying for gospel. I don't actually know that. I just know that in the past, both Brandon and Madrai have talked about a person called Danny, and I think that might be her. She follows me on Twitter, too, so she is aware of my shenanigans. Breath of the Wild was released for Wii U as well. Yes. Breath of the Wild was released on the same day for both Wii U owners and Switch owners. As you can imagine, it probably didn't sell too well on the Wii U. And most people only ever talk about the Switch version. Because, I mean, it's Zelda on the go, and it's a beautiful open-world game. How could you not love that? Is the monkey your friend? He's actually a cat, but he's dressed up like a monkey. Yeah, the Palicos. My Palico is called Hobbs, and Ashes, again, I don't remember his Twitch username right now. His is named Loki. So that's why there are always 4 people on the side of the bar there, but there are only 2 of us actually hunting. And yeah, there is a pun there. Palico instead of Calico. And then in Monster Hunter Rise, you have Palamutes instead of, I think, Malamute. Because they're your pals. In the lore of Monster Hunter, not all Palicos look like this, because there are different species of Linians, as their species is actually called. There are the Palico type of Linians. There are also Melinxes, and there are also Felines, I think. Actually, maybe I have Linians wrong. Maybe they are just called Felines. F-E-L-Y-N-E. And Similarly, the Palamute species is actually called canines with a Y instead of an I. But yeah, there are regular felines which have peach skin in like peach-colored skin in old Monster Hunter games, and then there are also Melinxes, which are usually darker-skinned ones, and or darker-furred ones. I guess I should say. And then in this game, I think they're called Grimalkines, which are more native-looking felines. And then a subspecies of the Grimalkines in this are the Gajalakas and then the Boa Boas. Unless those are just like tribes of Grimalkines. When you get a chance, can you snag a room code? I will try. Thought you were going for Calvin and Hobbes for a moment there. Oh yeah, no, that's the reference. I love Calvin and Hobbes, like, to death. I grew up on those comics. So, in every Monster Hunter game, I have at least one Palico, if there are multiple options, or multiple Palicos to acquire. My main one is always named Hobbes. Calvin and Hobbes are great comics. I own multiple books of the comics. Yeah, I own multiple copies of a couple of the collections, but I also own every one of the comics that have been released, basically, in some form or fashion. Like, the collections, I have different ones of, but because a lot of the collections repeat once you get... So I totally forgot I've already eaten. Let me grab the room code as well. Right, so... Calvin and Hobbes, I started with the authoritative, which was the third and fourth collections combined into one bigger collection. Then I think I got the essential... What was the first one? I think it was the essential Calvin and Hobbes. And then Indispensable came after that. At some point during that, I got the original Calvin and Hobbes collection. Also, Alabaster, if you need the code again, just let me know. I got the original Calvin and Hobbes collection, the very first one, on its own, before I got the Essential, actually. At some point, I also got the Attack of the Mutant Killer Monster Snowgoons, and the days are just packed, and there's treasure everywhere. And I think Magical World was one of my last ones to get. No? That sounds wrong. Maybe it was the last one, coincidentally. Yeah, but either way, nowadays, I have since stored all of those original volumes and have now, I now own the entire paperback collection in one, like, big collection of 4 books. And that's how I get my Calvin and Hobbes fix whenever I need it. Such a wonderful series. I recommend anyone who likes comic strips or just really relatable cartoons to check out Calvin and Hobbes. If you have not experienced Calvin and Hobbes yet, you are missing out on something very special. When I find Revenge of the Babysat and the authoritative Calvin and Hobbes, I'm pretty sure I have more of that. I don't know off the top of my head how expensive the entire collection of the series is, but if it's manageable, I recommend picking that up. And then you can just flick to your favorite comics. And my favorite thing about the extended collection is... or the paperback collection, more accurately, is that I can flick through it, pick out which ones ended a collection or began a collection, and remember, oh man, I used to love peeling open, like, this collection of Calvin and Hobbes, and seeing this comic, like for me, the authoritative Calvin and Hobbes, for a little while in reading through the whole collection, I didn't realize that there was a segment about Calvin turning himself into an elephant to try to remember, transmogrify himself into an elephant to try and remember his homework questions. Because for the longest time, I just skipped right to the first black and white one, and it was just a saga of Calvin coming home from school and Hobbes pouncing on him. Like, that's what I remembered the first few comics of the authoritative to be. Eventually, I started reading it, like the first elephant strip more, but I will always remember the authoritative having those first few pages of Hobbes pouncing on Calvin coming home from school, and never the elephant one. The Republican Party in Tammany Hall. That was one of the lines from that elephant comic. A lot of the camping on the islands very vividly. Oh, me too. I could relate to a lot of those too, because I was not big on camping, but my family was and is pretty big into camping. So if I was to compare like members of my family to people in the Calvin and Hobbes like scenarios, both of my parents would be the dad who is always like keen on camping no matter the circumstance. I was always Calvin, like always trying to find something fun to do, kind of interested at points, but not like fully committed to the idea of camping. And the dogs, I would assume, were kind of like Hobbes, where they would always just go along with it, have their own fun. I say the dogs plural as in, throughout my life, my family has had 3 dogs. There was one, like, a beagle, a beagle, a trumpet. There was a trumpet dog when I was a baby, and that was my mom's from back in college. Then, after many years, when we were living in Japan, we adopted a corgi. And she was with us for many years before she passed away, 3 or 4 years ago at this point, I think. It's been a little while. But she went camping with parents a lot as well. I do remember that pretty vividly. And now me and my brother live away from our parents, but they have a new dog, and I know for a fact they all go camping very frequently. They sure bark like trumpets. Yep, trumpet dog. I'm gonna do and hopefully achieve with this is run back to base and grab some dung pods, because I never did go grab those. I realize I'm taking the long way to get back there, but it's a little scenic stop with the Gajalaka. Alright. Let me go get me that dung pod. There we go. Let's hope that this works. Just leave your teammates to fight the IG carnivore by themselves. Yeah. It's fine. They can survive. We have 2 carts left. Also, the fact of the matter is, Silver Rathalos will not leave. Actually, more accurately, neither of them will leave if they are in that final area. So, I think dunging them will allow them to leave. I'm gonna go find out. Let's see if I can get Rathalos out. Hard to see where everything is. Okay, there's Rathalos. Pooped. Figured I'd get Rathalos out of here because Rathian's already kind of weakened. Not very weakened, just kind of weakened. Oh no. Rathalos did not like that. Well, from what I'm understanding with this, dung will not work on them. At least not while they're in napalm form. Ouch. Oh! Gimme. Real risky. Dung's not doing shit. Puns! Where are my potions? I'd say Rathalai or Wraths. 2 Wraths. Because one's a Rathian, one's female. The other one is Rathalos, which is male. Try to go for the head, because the more damage it sustains there, the quicker it gets knocked out of napalm mode. $140 for the full collection of Calvin Hobbes on Amazon. I'd say that's a bad price. I think at Barnes & Noble, it's a little bit more inexpensive. So you can actually get it for cheaper in, like, actual bookstores. Assuming they actually have, you know, have them in stock. I'm not sure how hot of a commodity Calvin & Hobbes currently is. Oh no! Two Wraths walking to a bar. Let's see. 2 Wraths walking to a bar. 2 Rathaloses walking to a bar. 2 Rathalos. 2 Rathalosai walking to a bar. I mean, you could always just do the Pokemon thing, and whenever it's pluralized, just say the exact name of the Pokemon. So, 2 Rathalos walk into a bar. Damn you, wind pressure. Oh dear. At least she's not spitting fire blindly. I wonder if I could finagle that Rathalos for my own uses. What I mean... Whoa! What I mean is, I'm gonna try to grapple onto his face and do a flinch shot against Rathian, because he is actually able to be flinch shot. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope, never mind. I thought he was reeling back. Oh, no. Damn. Okay, they are both able to be flinch shot now. So, opportunity. Go, go, go. Knock him down. Okay, that's napalm done. Now what happens if I dung her? Did I hit her or him? So, definitely pooped her that time. Do it again! Oh, that's not good. Yo, Rathalos, stop spitting fire. Stop spitting some hot jams. And go that way. I was hoping to bash him into Rathian, but... Oops. Dodged into that one. No! Fission mailed. Yeah, that happens. I don't blame you. Alabaster, if you're still here and you need the room code, it is up for you. Oh, they died. Yeah! Finish up a hunt first. Gotcha. Okay, so is it a good thing or a bad thing that when I read BRT, my first thought was, in fact, be right there? Now, let me explain. I don't know much about acronyms, so I didn't know right off the bat that when he said BRT that he meant be right there. So my brain automatically filled in, okay, what is that supposed to mean? It means be right there. Okay, got it. When it comes to other acronyms, sometimes it's just hard to know what the context even is supposed to be. So, for example, JFC. I had to look this one up a while ago to understand what it was, because I had no idea what that was supposed to be. Turns out it's Jesus fucking Christ. For a little while, too, I didn't understand what SMH meant. Back when I didn't, back when I think it was still getting off its feet. Alabaster has joined the session. Alrighty, what shall we hunt? Unless you guys want to do that Gold Rathian and Silver Athlos thing again. What is this Imgur link that you're linking? Do I have to ban you, MSX? Yeah, I'm gonna have to ban you. That's not allowed. Would you rather fight 100 Caterpie-sized Pikachus at once, or 2 Charizard-sized Pichus, one at a time, right after each other? Is neither an option? Can I just punch out a Pikachu? I don't like that Pokemon. Alright, let's go hunt a Brute Wyvern in that case. All you need is Coral Ore. Okay, is there a Brute Wyvern even in the Coral Highlands? Aragon would be in the Elder's Recess. Glavenus probably not in Coral Highlands. What was that last? Okay. Wait, no, this probably wouldn't have anything Brute Wyvern-esque in the Coral Highlands. Maybe Anjanath or Fulgur Anjanath, actually. Let's see if we got one there. These are all elders. What's the text message? I'll get it from Safari, so don't worry about it. Okay. Back to checking these out. Alright. I want to see how well we do against Raging Brachidios. I have yet to beat this thing. For Raging Brack. Water ones, yeah. Do I have anything stronger than that? That is water. It's a water longsword. But I kind of want to stay a bit more on the move, so Dual Blaze is probably the way to go. Is her name really Publass? Her parents kind of hated her when they had her. Is an ogre a brute? No, he's a Fanged Wyvern. So, same species type as Odogaron. Ugh. How have the hunts been? They have been good. We now have Alabaster and Ashton in the room now. Let me have a look at the hunter's notes to see if I can figure out if there are, in fact, any Brute Wyverns in the Coral Highlands. I don't believe that there are. Radabon's in Rotten Vale. Deviljo shows up basically anywhere, and yeah, there's Coral Highlands. But I probably need investigation to pinpoint him. Banbaro shows up everywhere as well, but again, need a specific one to show up in Coral Highlands. Savage Deviljo, same deal. Well, the deal for Master Rank. And let me just check my investigations. Savage Deviljo in the Wildspire Waste. Banbaro in the Hoarfrost Reach. Elder's Recess, Coral Highlands, but that's Coral Puke. Namiel, Coral Highlands again. Oh, wait, here's one. So I do, in fact, have something that satisfies both Brute Wyvern necessity for me and Coral Highlands thing for Alabaster. And it was John's. I'm sorry, it was wherever it is. This one? Yeah. Gotta hunt 3 dudes. Look at that Wiggler hat. Blah. 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 Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Something, 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 my time is now. I believe the lyrics are, your time is up, my time is now. But I'm not a wrestling fan, and therefore I should not be allowed to say what one thing is or is not. Let's see, we're fighting Nargacuga, Koropuke, and Fulgrandenath. So, fire should be fine. Hello, Marshmallow Dragon. How you doing? Yuki ratted you out. She said that she suggested that you raid me earlier after your stream, but you said that I'm too big. In other words, I have no problem with you raiding me if you ever want to. Feel free to. I don't consider myself big enough, so yeah. Mostly got shy. That's also fair.
Kitty going for a little dip. Oh, dipping them paws. Here you go. Having a kick.
Right, you're waiting on me. The only rating I do is Raid Shadow Legend. Download now for free. I don't know if I'd ever even accept a Raid Shadow Legend sponsorship. Like, a lot of people do it, and with the discussions that we were having earlier about like multiple people doing the exact same thing in regards to fighting game, multiplayer games in general. I feel like if I was to accept a Raid Shadow Legend sponsorship just to earn some more money, it feels disingenuous. Like, everybody does it, I don't feel right doing it. I know it's been said, like, yeah, there's no shame in taking the sponsorship. If you need the money, then by all means, but I feel like a sellout if I do that. By the way, I just got an email from Raid Shadow Legends and telling me to tell you guys to play Raid Shadow Legends. No, I'm kidding. Nothing wrong with being sponsored by them. Money is money. Yeah, basically. And nowadays, I don't even make that much money off of YouTube because we haven't done any more randomizer stuff, and that's mostly where my ad revenue came from. Poke. He didn't know where I am. He still don't. Now he do. Huh, he missed. Okay. Oh. Did you ever finish the randomizer? No, we still need to wait for Madry to finish grinding in it. And I addressed it earlier in the stream, but the next randomizer session... Oh, hold on, I'm getting a call. Alright, so, sorry about that. I got a call from somebody, and I totally forgot what we were talking about. Something... Nope, can't remember. Anyway, so, we're fighting this Fulgur Anjanath... So, okay, the legitimate answer is that we're waiting on Madrai to finish grinding. And he has not had time to even start that, so... I've asked him to... Like, if we could get some more of it recorded soon. And he's told me earlier in the week that he might he might have time sometime this week to grind. I think he had said like Monday, Tuesday, or Saturday he was gonna try, but he hasn't updated me on that since. So I don't know if he's done anything with it or if he's going to. I don't know. He's a busy man, and he's got other things in his life going on. So can't exactly expect him to rush to grind out something as inconsequential as Pokemon in a Pocket Monsters game. I could tell him that my livelihood depends on it, but I feel like that's also kind of rude of me to do. Okay, so there are a bunch of new people watching the stream live now since the last time I said this, but Monster Hunter Rise comes out March 26th, and I am planning to play a fuck ton of Monster Hunter Rise when it comes out. So, get ready for streams of Monster Hunter Rise, probably with people as well. Not necessarily just people I know, but if people in the chat who are interested in the game want to join in, then by all means, I have no problem with that. Basically what I'm getting at is look forward to Monster Hunter Rise stuff whenever that game is new, because I am stoked for that game. The audio is a bit loud during combat. Yeah, I am not good with balancing audio with Monster Hunter World as of late, because earlier in the stream we had some audio issues. Let me turn down the music a little bit. Maybe that'll help things. What if I knock it down to a nice round 85? We'll see how that sounds. Let me know if it needs to be turned down anymore. I've considered doing Pokemon series with other Poketubers / other YouTubers. I don't think people would give me the time of day if I approached, say, Johnstone and said, "Hey, you want to do a Pokemon series together?" I don't think he'd really know who I am and like even give it a second thought of like, I don't know you, so I don't know how well we mesh together, and I don't know if I want to commit to doing this series. When I've got other things. Basically, what I'm getting at is I know Madrai personally, and I invited him for Randomizer series before he got big into as a Pokemon challenge extraordinaire, as I tend to call him. He and I both don't consider him a Poketuber because he and I both know that he does different content other than just Pokemon. It just so happened that once he got popular with Pokemon stuff, viewers trickled in from his stuff to my stuff. So in a way, I still haven't, like, made it big for myself yet. I do appreciate the people who do watch my content outside of the Pokemon stuff, or even outside of stuff with people they know of. But I'm not expecting people to watch literally everything that I have. If you're watching and enjoying it, then cool. Thank you for watching. You don't have to, though. I will stress that. Don't feel obligated to watch literally every single thing I put out. If it's not your cup of tea, then there's nothing more, I guess nothing less enjoyable than watching or experiencing something you are not keen on. Enjoying the Wonderful 101? That's good. Fantastic game. Part of it is that the music is dynamic, so when you're in combat it crescendos, which makes balance tough for streaming. Fair. Yeah, I understand the mentality of not watching a series that you want to play yourself, so you don't get spoiled on it. Like, that's a very common one, and I totally understand if people don't want to watch because of that. The leap. I love how you play games I'm less familiar with, and you usually make me feel like the games you play. See, that's my favorite thing to hear, is whenever I get people interested in games that I enjoy. For example, my girlfriend, Barks, for a little while, I had not introduced Splatoon to her, but on a whim one day while she was visiting me, I asked her, do any of these games look interesting to you? Like, do you want to try any of them out? And she says, yeah, I want to see what Splatoon is like. I don't know anything about it, but it looks kind of neat. So I don't remember if I show her the game or if I let her play the game for herself a little bit. But almost that same day, she decides that she's going to buy it. So she now is a big Splatoon fanatic and is very excited, along with me, that Splatoon 3 is coming out next year. Is that a big bat? It is a bat panther sort of thing. So in a way, yes, but also in a way, no. It's a bat cat. That's what we'll call it. Do you know anything about the Persona series and anger? I assume you mean after. Watching your Persona 5 Royal playthrough, I got really into the series. Yeah, those are some of my favorite ones, too, because I only started becoming a Persona fan, quote-unquote, when Joker was announced into Smash, because I had no idea about Persona at that time. I played Persona 5 to get ready for Joker to come into Smash, just to see what all the hype was about, because I had heard so many good things about Persona 5 up until that point, but never got to play it for myself. Played through Persona 5, absolutely loved it, wanted to play more Joker, and then, yeah, that's basically the start of what I consider to be my Persona experience. Nowadays, Persona 4 Golden is on Steam, so I've been playing through that in my own time, just kind of slowly. And that's also very good. I wouldn't say it's as polished as Persona 5, but it is still a very good Persona game. And I haven't played Persona 3 yet, or any of the spin-offs. Like, including Strikers. I haven't played Persona 5 Strikers yet. I played the demo back when it was still only in Japanese. It seemed alright. But I don't have the money to get it right now, so I am refraining from, you know, buying it outright. Besides, the next $60 game I'm getting is Rise. Monster Hunter Rise. Don't know if you've heard of Bravely Default at all, but it seems like you might like it. I'm gonna head out because I'm D&D. Alright, thanks, Walt. So, I've heard of Bravely Default, and a bunch of my friends around here actually do enjoy Bravely Default, so they tried to get me to play it too. I don't really know a whole lot of JRPGs, so I can't, like, compare, contrast a lot of them. But they all claim that Bravely Default is really good, and I'll take their word for it, but I don't know if it's really high on my priorities list. Like, for example, Doom was mentioned earlier as a possible game for me to attempt playing, and yeah, it seems like my kind of game, just as long as it's on PC, but it's not high on my priorities list. Also, MSX is leaving. How dare you? I'll see you for Smash later. How dare you? Also, to respond to what Yuki said earlier about doing more collab stuff with Barks. Yeah, we've discussed the idea, well, not at length, but we've talked about the idea of doing more collab stuff in the future, and we definitely do want to do more. I did get her to buy Saints Row 3 last time I visited her, which was this last trip, when I got stuck in... I got stuck at her place because the winter storms were affecting Texas way too much. And my flight in, like, back home, it connected in Houston, so I could not get back home. Oh, he goes for the second one. Oh, he still missed me. Okay. So, a potential co-op game in the future between us might be Saints Row 3. I don't know yet. Very goofy game that it was originally inspired by Grand Theft Auto, but it slowly evolved into its own thing, and I think it's for the best that it did, because it's very good now. Hello, Antonath. You ever spend like 20 minutes fighting something that's almost immune to your damage type? Yeah, every now and then. Like, I still use Dante's Devil Sword in most fights. That is a host. Thank you, Marshmallow Dragon. Let's see. Yeah, I usually use the Dante's Devil Sword, and it's a thunder element. And I still find myself fighting a lot of electric monsters. So hey, there we go. This boy almost dead. Ouch, Bane. Being too shy to raid earlier. Okay, well, next time, if we're both live at the same time and you end, or I guess if I end, maybe I'll try raiding you. Just to make up for that. What was I gonna do? Right, options, and I wanted to turn on display character names, because knowing where everybody is at any one time has actually been handy. I should probably take off this Thunderblight, though. Hello, Narg. Give you a raid so epic the Vikings would be jealous. Did you know if you give me a raid that's so epic, then it's the free-to-play mobile game that's sweeping the nation? Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Anyway. Alright, thanks, Athens. Have a good one. See you next time. Maybe. Is he flinch shottable? One more once, because I'm not confident in that wall. Pop. Stab. Stab. And another stab. Okay. I'm glad What a What is getting some use, because I've worried lately about how usable the emotes that I currently have are. Like, I don't have one that's legitimately for waving to people outside of what a see ya, but that's for, like, waving goodbyes. I only have an approval thing in the form of what a thumb, and the Joe one does not seem all that, like, used or usable. Because, like, not too many people have, like, trying to feign ignorance or trying to communicate with someone who's being kind of a tool in the chat. And then the yeah one is, it has its uses sometimes, but it's usually just to display excitement. And then that's my other name. Obviously, that's like that's a me thing. So it has its specific uses as well. I just don't know what else I could use for like a hello type emote or a like what's another basic one? I got approval down. That's what a thumb. Or maybe like an anger sort of thing, like a rage type thing. Disagreement, that one works. I'm just gonna need to think of a good like character, I guess, for something like that. Oh, hey, Puke, how you doing? Just flying in. And Puke has left the building. Going for the jam. He welcomed me to the slam, but not to the jam. Or at least he came on and slammed. Anyway, that's a different thing. Oh shit! Yuki, thank you for the gift sub to Marshmallow Dragon. Oh, what a sup could be a good play on what's up as you're high. That's clever. I need to file that away as an idea. Also, Marshmallow Dragon, do you want me to call you Danny, Marshmallow, Marshmallow Dragon, Dragon, Mellow, Gone, Mar? What's the nickname I should be referring to you by? Because I think Madrai refers to you just as Danny. Maybe like, let's do call me Danny or Marsh. Okay, I'll probably run with Danny then. Shoot this bat panther in the face and or tail. In my canon, his head and tail are in this exact same spot. You and okay, remind me. Years ago, I could swear Brandon had, like, a roommate named Danny. And correct me if I'm wrong on this, but are you that Danny that I've heard stories about back, like, years ago? What works for so many things. That's why I have the "that's my other name" joke, is because it works so well with just commenting on someone in the middle of their thoughts, like, "Oh, what a shitty hand I've been dealt. That's my other name." And then they realize, "Oh, haha." I've been many Brandon roommates, but I don't think so. Okay, so maybe it's a different Danny that I am thinking about from Godfrey Games. Goose It. His past. Ow. We need artsy drawings of a trumpet dog and head of tail bat panther. Head for a tail bat slash panther. I don't mind that kind of fan art. I just can't guarantee that it'd be made into any emotes anytime soon. Alright, thanks, Big Bro Katsu. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so Danny isn't Canadian, which means she's Australian, the only other nation in the world that speaks English. Definitely Aussie. See? Called it. Just fan art because it would be hilarious. It would be hilarious in that I actually get fan art for my own things. Wow. I think Ask Booghoo was like the first major piece of fan art I received for anything non-randomizer. Which, well, okay. I think it did spawn because of the X randomizer. I don't remember the exact circumstances anymore, but Yuki, you were there. You could probably remember. But I more so mean the randomizer stuff with Madrai, because I've definitely received fan art for stuff like that, but not for any of the other stuff I've done, I don't believe. Face. And another one. Just trying to line up with that tail back there. There we go. Pretty sure Ask Boo was stream related. See, that's what I remember too. Like, I could swear that it was during the X randomizer. When I draw it and I became friends. It's kind of random. I'm assuming it was a case of Madrai checking out videos or a Twitch stream he liked, and then you guys got to talking. Is that how that's how I seem to remember it tends to be with them. Like random, sporadic friendships that end up lasting for a good while. Yeah, basically. I had a feeling. Pew. Now, if only I had that Silkbind attack that lets me backflip to gain more stamina. Also, this is an example of relying on traps to finish a fight being not as useful as you'd think, because you still gotta rely on those monsters to actually step on the damn trap, and whenever you decide to put it out, usually they decide to leave. Cute. And another one. Give me a second. Another one. Pew! Where's that other slinger? Oh, it's up there. you! What do you know? See, in that case, I would have said Whaddya as W-H-A-D-D-A-Y-A. Like, there are some instances where I don't say whatta, you know, or like in instances of what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? I don't say that's my other name because I always hear that as the double D's as opposed to the double T's. What do you mean you would have spelled it like that? But it's the joke for me. I only really respond to it when it has to do with what insert thing here, and like people are allowed to do it on their own and like try to incentivize the response, but I tend to respond only when it's not really expected, and it's just like a knee-jerk reaction to saying what a something here. So, like, in comment sections, they try to incentivize me to say it by saying, what a helpful guy, and then people in the responses will say, that's his other name. But I'm just, like, reading it. I'm not responding to it at all. Because I think it's way more fun whenever you catch people off guard with it. Alternatively, in order to have fun with it still, I've also been saying catchphrase instead of just, that's my other name, because people are expecting that that's my other name. If you did a subtext like the Jet Set Radio graffiti, not creative enough to draw, but that may be cool. I do like that idea. Just having a bunch of Jet Set Radio themed emotes and other emotes being Beautiful Joe related, that could be pretty cool. Alright, am I done with the bounties? I am. Alright, so I've gotten the limited bounties out of the way. Another thing that's pretty cool, Evan Williams honey with green tea. I'm not really a tea person. Like, I don't drink tea or coffee, but I'm sure the tea goers could confirm or deny if that is a good thing or not. Alright, I need more muns. Cancel that. Sell all trade-in items. There we go. Now we got some fundage. Tea goers or tea drinkers? Well, if you go to tea, I don't know. I think I had a joke there, but it slipped away. Hey, thanks for the resub, Night Puma. Ash and Alabaster, do you guys want to... Oh, hey, thanks for paying that forward. Oh, and for the gift sub to Geminaster. Geminancer. Geminancer? I don't remember if I finished my question, but Alabaster and Ash, do you guys want to go to the Guiding Lands? Because I am interested in fighting a Tempered Elder Dragon for Great Spirit Vein Gems. I'm just gonna wait. They have some lures, sure. Alright, let's, I'm gonna go open up the guiding lands then. I'll just pop open an SOS once I'm in there, and then you guys can join. I'll cancel the SOS, and then we good. And I should have a couple of lures for, a couple of Elder Dragons in the Ancient Forest, which is the current only rank 7 area I have. So I could just toss in a Kushala Daora or a Velkhana and run with that. Okay, SOS Flare is going up now. Feeling pretty crap. Got my second vaccine dose and it's hitting me hard. Oh, no. I hope you feel better soon. I'm glad you got the vaccine, though. Protect against that, that virus. That bitch of a virus. Can't join because he's not progressing enough in the story. Ah, damn. And head off after one more fight anyway. Ah, shoot. Sorry, man. Guiding Lands is where I spend a lot of my time in the game, too. So if you're interested in joining in at a later point during these Monster Hunter streams, or at least Monster Hunter World, then just progress a little bit further, and yeah, you can get to the Guiding Lands and join in during those. Good luck. All right. Thanks for joining, man. It was a lot of fun hunting with you. Also, I'm going to cancel the SOS Flare right now. Hopefully that means it doesn't kick out Alabaster. He said his wife is asking for help with Odyssey. Okay, there he is. So that's good. I just didn't want multiple different people joining in before anyone else was interested. I've gotten around to beating Rajang and whatever is after. I think the guiding... What is the first mission in the Guiding Lands? Is it actually the Rajang? I guess, next time I decide to stream this, if you're around, we could help you hunt that. People can help you. Hang on, I just got a few Discord messages from Dry talking about Deadly Premonition and Mario Party? Oh no, and Mystery Dungeon. Okay, he's talking about how many more sessions are left before his 10-year mark of doing a video a day. We did 2 more recording sessions in Deadly Premonition. We'll record for about an hour and 40 minutes, and we'll have enough episodes to last us all the way to the 10-year mark. And how much you want to bet that's going to be only side quests like it has been? Okay, cool. Yeah, good for him for keeping it up for a whole year. Yeah, I've been watching the Mystery Dungeon videos to see what I've been missing, and oof, today's episode was so hard to watch, because oh no, he hasn't learned about Item Master as an IQ skill yet, and also how shit those Weedles can be. Oh no. Also, he still hasn't really gotten the hang of depositing his items in inventory and stuff, or in Kangaskhan storage and stuff. Mario Party, the best game ever? Yeah, that's the one. Hang on, I'm gonna highlight over Night Puma's good vibes thing. Okay, it's not who I thought it was. I tend to watch the VODs of a Let's Player slash VOD maker, Steven Plays slash Steven Vlog, and during their what are called breakfast streams, which are like early in the morning streams of just hanging out, talking to people, and eating breakfast. Super chill streams. But a lot of people will talk about good vibes. I didn't realize that it was just kind of a Twitch-wide thing and not just for them. Okay, I got a couple of Kushalas, so let's just bring them out. Bird! That's a good bird. Hobicaby. Okay, I think Rajang is leaving, which is good. I don't want him showing up to ruin things. Now, if I remember right, angered, tempered Kushala Daora with, when you're using, or when I'm using this specific bow set, can actually one-shot me if I'm not careful. Okay, how do you pronounce that? Is it Carnage? Koh Carnage? C-O-H-H Carnage? Carnage was the first Twitch streamer you followed. He keeps it really positive. Nice. Okay, I don't remember what my first one was. Was it Koh Carnage? There he goes. There he be. Him. Could be a quick death then. Could be. Let's see how good I am at dodging. Whoop. I really gotta stop using, really gotta stop using the arc shot nowadays. It's not the power shot from Rise. Nice on. CO Carnage. Or Co Carnage? Co Carnage? I guess I shouldn't have provided I shouldn't have provided multiple ways of saying that that statement, because I said Ko Carnage and CO Carnage, and then you just said yep. So I'm like, okay, so it's both. At least it's not Carnage, and at least it's not COHH Carnage. That I can say for certain it is not. Blow up some glowy flies. Also, to those interested, I exported. I've been done with recording all of the Wonderful 101 that I want to record, but I just exported the final videos today. They're gonna go live whenever, you know, in sequence. And I made a fun little joke towards Metal Gear Rising in that final, or in one of the final episodes. And specifically Rules of Nature. But it turns out there don't exist too many sound effects for the joke I wanted to do. So what I ended up doing was I had to install the actual game of Metal Gear Rising, and God bless Platinum for this. And basically any AAA game devs, or sorry, let me just scratch that. Any game devs that do this, they allowed the game to mute individual audio tracks, so you can lower music, sound effects, and voice. This game also does that too. And it's always great whenever they do that, because if you want to get some specific assets recorded, all you need to do is just lower those sliders and then just get what you want. And it's super nice. And with Monster Hunter 2, the sequel, I was just recording me sitting down, looking out at a beachscape for the sake of a stream will start soon video. Like, just to play on streams before I'm ready to go. It's just to, like, get people waiting. So, anyway, for the Metal Gear Rising bit, installed the game, set the audio levels and stuff, and got both Boris. If you don't know the game, you play as Raiden, who is a cyborg ninja, and has a sword that can slice through basically anything. And his commander, the person in charge of his operations, because it's a Metal Gear game, it's like all about wartime and stuff. The guy for his operations is, there's the one shot. He's Russian, so anytime Raiden does something good, Boris, his commander, goes, "Хорошо, very good." Or at least that's what people remember him for, because of the first level being a very thrilling fight against a giant mech with a great soundtrack that yells, "Rules of Nature!" And, so it's a very hype game and very memeable. So I captured Boris saying "Horosho, very good," and also a Zandatsu from Raiden, because in the Wonderful 101. So the Zandatsu. I'm saying a lot of weird terminology, but the Zandatsu is this maneuver that Raiden does where he attacks a cyborg and rips out its, core, and recovers health from it. And it's done where he slices them open, grabs their insides, and just crushes it in his hand. It's all glowy and blue as well. So in the Wonderful 101, to spoil it, Vorkin, his ship, the Mazer, attacks a robotic enemy in the end of the game and pierces right through it. A Japanese character shows up on the screen, just like with the Zandatsus in Metal Gear Rising, and then the Mazer bites down on the piece it pulls out, and it supercharges him with blue glowing energy. So what I did, I played Rules of Nature during that segment, and then played the sound effects of Raiden doing the Zandatsu, and then added Boris saying, "Horosho, very good." So I am looking forward to seeing which people did not see that coming and watching it like, "Oh my god, Metal Gear Rising, hell yeah!" Pronounced like with an O sound, so kind of like co-carnage. Okay, got it. Whoop. Right, I should be looking out for the shinies, because what I'm looking for can be found easier with shinies, but can also be carved off. It's times like these where I wish I had Chameleos armor. Shit's windy. I'll just sit here. There we go. The wind lightened up. See, this is why I don't want to fight this thing close range, is because I can't get close to him. So if I play long range, then I can hit him. But if I play long range, that means I'm also using the bow, which means I have decreased defense. So it's a lose-lose either way. Fucking Vespoid. Leave me alone. I'm gonna try again with the bow because it's not happening otherwise. I'm gonna pull out poison coating because that's the best way of shutting down Kushala. At least I think it still is. Also, this is probably gonna be the last hunt, so once I am done against Kushala, I'm gonna call it for the stream. Because I hunger. How much you gonna bet? Tornade. Nope. I also get a kick out of how apparently he left this area, but then came immediately back. I'm fine with fighting him down here. Alabaster, no. Oh, right into it. Wasn't sure who he was aimed at. Right, don't get close. Walk forward a little. Nope, that didn't happen. His weak spots, even though I don't have damage indicators, I do know where the weak spots are for Kushala, are his head and his butt. So, like, his tail, his entire tail counts, but you really want to be aiming for the butt so you can get the most surface area on it. it's like a vaporwave honk that Brandon made there. Get him. We'll get him. Oh no, he's angry. Unfortunate. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm glad he didn't target me with that. Sometimes his roars just put you into a stunned mode and sets you up for a super powerful attack of his. Like, he can react faster than you can recover, which is not usually how those roars work. Especially if they're transitioning from being angry to not angry. Oh, sorry, the other way around. Not angry to angry. Oh, I didn't think he was aimed that far to the side. Okay. Just gonna eat real quick. Hang on, I have a dumb idea. I'm gonna put on the Vitality Mantle and see if I can just step in the way of that one-shot attack. I want to see exactly how much damage it does. Fortunately, he is unenraged now, so don't think he's gonna do it as frequently, and it won't hit as hard. Okay. Whoa! Right. Tornadoes. Trying to get close to him now because I see that he is still yellow-eyed. Okay, his head is weakened at Bernie's. Is he mad? He mad. I didn't get to see whether or not I would get one shot with the Vitality Mantle on. I'm also not getting very lucky with these shiny drops either. Oh! That charge attack almost killed me. Okay. Other way, please. I appreciate that the chat is apparently an emote-only mode right now. Opportunity into the wall. Ooh, that was a solid one. Ooh, great Spirit Vein gem, hell yeah. Nope! Son of a bitch. Ugh. Well, he missed. Actually, it's more like a tornado. Shut up. Does he be exhausted? He does be exhausted. He does be exhausted. Oh, jeez. Get out of that tornado, please. No, the head. The head. There we go. There we go. Roar? Yeah. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Oh no. Another one! Oh, that's not good. Big tornado. Ooh! Oh no. He got up faster than I was expecting. Here he go again. That magnificent bastard. Now, if only this tornado would leave. Also, here he comes again. Hi! Ooh, there goes that tail. Glad I didn't do what I was thinking of doing, and that I was gonna dash at this wall and then do this wall jump thing at him, but then he started spawning the giant tornado, so... Stop your shenanigans. Uh-oh. What is he aiming at? I think it's at Hobbs. Yeah, it's at Hobbs. Poor guy. Uh-oh. Damn you, wind! Blah. Ooh, he's reeling. Don't want to take that. Oh, it took it anyway. That probably would have killed me had I gotten attacked by that roar. Or, like, affected by the roar. He would have stopped me in my place, and then he would have shot me with that kind of powerful attack. Oh, damn. Oh, he's trying to get Felix off of him, I guess. He was spinning around. Uh-oh. Ah! What the hell was that drift? Maybe he's facing a wall? He was, but it was too far away. Dang gummit. Oh yeah. That Slinger Thorn did a number on him. Keep hesitating as to where I want to go. Gotta decide on a direction. He should be mad. He is not mad. Alright, how much you want to bet he's going to go right down, and then as soon as he sees that we're up here, he's going to fly back up. Alright, check this out. Hey buddy, I'm over here on the vine. How you doing? You coming? He coming. Man, so much for leaving the area, huh? Night Puma, how have you been bested? You still have access to an emote literally no one else has, I don't think. Outside of me. You have a tier 2 sub to my channel. I yelled bodied and got bodied. That tracks. Pop this great vigor wasp here. There you go. That's a lot of dead men right there. Oh, here comes the power. He got the power. Oh. Apparently, I got the power for making him fall down whenever I sang that. Huzzah! How is he still not angry? Ah, damn. Give me your face. He's not gonna appreciate me whacking him around like that. Similarly, he won't like me when I do that. right in the damn head. I want your shinies. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. Still being fucking greedy. Hey, another great Spirit Feint gem. Hell yeah. Tier 1, probably up it to Tier 2 and reach the end of my 6 months. That'd be very nice of you, but don't feel obligated to up it to Tier 2 if you don't want to. Ooh, hell yeah. Tail, sure, let's go. Yo, let's fucking go, Kushala. And some more. And again. Here we go. Doing the wall jumps and... That emote is awesome, and I can only get it if you up it. You know what? You're right. Okay, how much you want to bet? Well, actually, he is hungry, so maybe he won't jump back up. No, he's coming. Here he goes. Yeah, let's just stay down here, I guess. Great, now he's staying up there. Make up your damn mind! Oh, now he's going down again. Okay. Here we go. Now he's going up again. There he go. Oh, my horde. That's what I'm reading that as. I guess he's just distracted by Alabaster now. Nope, he's coming for me! Ah! Look at this bitch-ass bitch. And now we won't have to worry about him going back up there for a little while. That was a real ring around the rosy scenario. Bitch-ass bitch. Very creative insult. Thank you. I worked very hard on it. It was inspired by all the times I got called a bitch-ass bitch in high school. And for the record, that's a joke. I did not actually get called a bitch-ass bitch in high school. It's funny, though. Very rude. But, you know. So is this Kushala Diora for carding us so many times. It's okay, he can't see me. He has no idea that I'm here. Maybe he has some idea that I'm here. Oh, he has a lot of idea that I'm here. Oh, well, there he goes again. He's just gonna head down there. Bye. Is he gonna wait for us down there? Nope, he's coming back up. There is something in DB's early Mario Party with Bob Wolf where he screams, "You bitch bastard." That does sound like something Bob Wolf would say. I've never actually played any games with the guy, but I'm sure he would be just as foul-mouthed if we were to play things. Oh! And Pewy. Uh-oh. I was asking for that. Brachidios will lead the locale soon. That goes to show you how long we've been at this. Ouch! Why am I even going in close range? I'm gonna fucking die if I do that. Get over here, you bitch bastard. Thanks, Hobbs. Uh-oh. Oh, he was drifting. That time he didn't drift. What the hell was that about? No. Oh, dear. Oh, thought I had him. I could have sworn I just saw Alabaster trying to cook some meat with a barbecue spit. I know for a fact that he didn't, but I could have sworn. Like, this little plant here looked a little bit like the upper bit of the barbecue spit. Oh. Give me the face. Ugh. What is happening? Oh, that's the Meowcano. Okay. Okay, he's not leaving for real. Like, permanently. He's coming down here. So, hey, notice me. Witness me. Hi. Come and get me. He just cannot decide where he wants to stay. Oop. And there he goes again. Back down. Never understood the idea of insulting someone you're interested in. See, me neither. And in Yuki's case, I imagine most of the problem lied in the guy not liking being rejected. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die if he doesn't. Cool. Ugh. Alabaster, you got this, man. I believe it, you. I've been carded over 3 times. Oh, is he leaving for good now? No, he's still there. No, he did leave for good. Man! Man, that was unsatisfying as a fight. On the plus side, I did get the gems I needed, so... Oh, and now it's Tempered Velcana. No, I'm done. I need to call it a stream, because I am hungry. That was fun, though. A lot of, good conversation topics. A lot of good hunts. Just a good stream, I think. Well, barring the start of the stream where there were some frame rate issues, but figured that out pretty soon. I imagine that the guy that asked you to dance, Yuki, was along the lines of, like, this is how he spoke. I request that you dance with me, because I am the greatest person alive. It would be a shame for you to not dance with me. How dare you not dance with me? You know, one of those snobby assholes. Oh. A Silver Rathalos. That's tempered. I'll take that. Okay. Thanks everybody for watching the stream today. Don't know when I'll stream next. Stay tuned though. Might do more Jet Set Radio Future next time. And this is always on the table, so if anyone is interested in joining in next time, just, you know, let me know whenever I do stream this again, and I can get you into the room. Alright, have a good one, everybody. Bye!